Hello and welcome to Game 4 of the American Championship Series. I am Samuel Reese coming to you live tonight and in Boston at Fenway Park. It's a clear night with a temperature of 58 degrees, humidity of 42%, the winds just a minor factor at 10 miles an hour currently in 8:08. Local time first pitch in Boston, another packed house at Fenway Park. It was a great atmosphere, a fantastic atmosphere last night for Game 3. You can expect a similar type of atmosphere tonight in Boston. The Red Sox, after dropping Game 1, have won the last two games of the series and are looking to take a commanding 3-1 series lead. For the Astros, they'll be riding the back of Zach Greinke, who is making his fifth appearance at Fenway Park in his career. He'll be on the bump for the Astros. But of course, first, as we get this game started, it'll be Houston up at bat. And on the mound for Boston is Nick Pivetta. Nick Pivetta, who had a solid regular season, but my goodness, in the postseason, in that game against Tampa Bay last round, he was fantastic. And this season, including the postseason, he has gone to that fastball and curveball a bit more often. And so that'll be something to keep an eye on tonight. The Red Sox wearing red and white, and Pivetta laces up before we get this one started. This is his first postseason start, by the way. He has pitched in 2 games these playoffs, a 1-0 record, 3.12 ERA. And as mentioned, that one game against Tampa in the ALDS, he was fantastic in relief for Boston. So we're ready to get this one started, folks. Game 4 of this best of 7. The Astros trying to knot the series at 2 apiece. If they don't, they'll face elimination tomorrow for Game 5 at Fenway Park. Up first for the Astros, Jose Altuve. Altuve has been very cold this series. Just 1 for 12, had that home run in Game 1. That's it when it comes to hits, and he goes swinging after the first pitch. Routine play in left field for Alex Verdugo. 1 pitch, 1 out to get this game started. And looking at the Astros batting order, as mentioned, Altuve leading off. Then it's Michael Brantley, Alex Bregman, Yordan Alvarez, Carlos Correa, Kyle Tucker, Yuli Gurriel, Chas McCormick, and last but not least, Martin Maldonado rounding out the lineup for the Astros. And so here is Michael Brantley. Michael Brantley, this series also quite cold, 2 for 12. 2 strikeouts, 1 run. And really, the top of the order for the Astros has been struggling significantly throughout the series, particularly in the last 2 games, which both of course, resulted in losses for Houston. Ball 1 outside from Pivetta. A chilly night in Boston. Not quite as cold as yesterday. Although the temperatures are expected to drop down even more as the night progresses. Pitch fouled off by Brantley, 1-1. What's going on, Nate? Welcome into the broadcast. Glad to see you, Nate, as the count's now even to Brantley. You're so mad right now? Oh, because of the Dodgers? Yeah. I know the Braves are having an incredible series so far. We'll see if they can hold off for the win in Game 3 as the 96-mile-an-hour fastball is high. 2 balls and a strike to Brantley. The shift on from the Red Sox over to the right side. That foul ball landed back into the field of play. That's why there was a temporary pause. Brantley steps back in, and here comes the 2-1 pitch. He caught the outside corner. An off-speed pitch from Nick Pivetta, and that'll make it a 2-2 count. Ball had a lot of movement on it. Changeup of sorts. Nets are losing, yeah, but that's pretty early, right? That game between the Nets and Bucks, 2-2 count to Michael Brantley, and the crowd at Fenway already getting into it. Yes, go Red Sox, absolutely, Jeffrey. Glad to see you, man. Appreciate it. What's going on, Travis? I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. As long as the Red Sox win again, I will be just fine. And there's a fastball in there for strike 3. Swing and a miss from Michael Brantley. And it's the first strikeout of the night for Nick Pivetta. Had plenty of heat up high with that pitch. Brantley with a swing and a miss and 2 down here in the top of the first inning. You can't wait to watch the Warriors play? Yeah. Yep, they'll be in action against the Lakers later on tonight. Celtics open their season tomorrow. Batting third for Houston, Alex Bregman. And Bregman takes ball 1. Hello, Hayden. Welcome in. Glad to see you, Hayden. Bregman this series, 2 for 12, has struck out twice. And as I mentioned, the top 3 hitters for Houston, at least in the order, have not performed this series. And that pitch got away inside. Nearly hit Bregman. 2 balls, no strikes. Yeah, that's what happens, Nate. That's what happens. Pivetta looking for a strong start in the way of a 1-2-3 inning. Although this ball is a deep blast to left field. That's carrying, and that is out of here. Into the green monster seats. It's a solo home run for Alex Bregman. And the Astros strike first at Fenway. Well, boy, is that a big way to start this Game 4 for Houston. A much-needed first-inning home run. And the Astros take a 1-0 lead. Man, off the bat, you knew it was gone high into the air and eventually dropping into the second row of the green monster seats. Yeah, that was definitely barrel, Hayden. Yeah, looking at the replay, certainly barrel. Yep, he caught that square in the middle of the bat. Yes. There's ball 1 to Yordan Alvarez. And that early home run for Houston quiets down the crowd rather quickly at Fenway Park. Now the 1-0 pitch. Curveball. This is hit high into the air. Shallow right field. Calling forward is Arroyo. He's backing up. He makes the catch. That'll retire the side, but the Houston Astros making a statement. They're here to play. Down 2-1 in the series, but up 1-0 early in Game 4. Thanks to an Alex Bregman home run. Back for more in a moment. Welcome back, everybody. Look at the Red Sox batting order. Kyle Schwarber leading off again. Then it's Kike Hernandez, Rafael Devers, Xander Bogaerts, Alex Verdugo, Eddie Martinez, Hunter Renfroe, Christian Vasquez, and then Christian Arroyo. As mentioned at the top of the broadcast, Zach Greinke on the mound for Houston in Game 3 of the ALDS against the Chicago White Sox. He just went one inning, allowing 2 hits and recording 1 strikeout in his postseason career. 20 games, 19 starts, and the first pitch from him is outside of Schwarber for ball 1. Well, Kyle Schwarber this series, 3 for 13, a double, a home run, a grand slam is, I should mention, is what that home run was last night in the first inning, or second inning, I beg your pardon. And there's strike 2. What's up, Connor? Welcome in. Yes, let's go Red Sox. Absolutely. A bit of a rough start, but obviously this game is only getting started, so plenty of time left. The 1-1 pitch now from Greinke. Just low, ball 2, and Schwarber held up there. Good eye, as the Houston Astros are pretty much in a situation where they got to win this game or else they're in deep trouble. If they don't, they would have to win 3 in a row. And this hit high into the air, shallow center, and closing in is McCormick. He'll make the catch for out number 1. Rather routine play for McCormick there, and that'll ring up Kike Hernandez, who's been unbelievable this postseason. A look at the offensive leaders in the first 3 innings this series. Schwarber, 2 for 8, a home run and 4 RBI. Hernandez, 5 for 7 with a home run and 2 runs. Devers, 3 for 6, a home run and 4 RBI. Martinez, 2 for 5, also with a home run and 4 RBI. Well, yeah, I'm happy too, Travis. I'm happy too. Yeah. It's mainly been the Red Sox, a little bit of Patriots too, but yeah, with the Red Sox in the postseason, gotta go all in. Gotta go all in. Kike Hernandez, 8 for 13 this series, a double, 3 home runs, 3 RBI, and 4 runs total. Now the 0-1 coming his way. He held up high for ball 1. Hernandez, a 500 batting average in this postseason. Quite extraordinary. The 1-1 hit on the ground is short. Correa's there. Long throw, but it's on the money for out number 2. I appreciate that, Travis. I appreciate that a lot, man. Yeah, almost at 400 subs. I haven't even checked that in a while, but yes, I do. I do appreciate that. You remember when I had 225? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, as I've said before, I mean, it's great getting more subscribers, but I just do this because I like it. It's good practice. I enjoy doing it, and to be honest, a year from now I'll be in college, so my YouTube channel will be less active then, obviously, because I'll be out and about in college. As Devers is 4 for 13 with a couple of home runs, 5 RBI, 5 runs, and 2 walks, but yeah, hopefully next year when I am in college, I'm getting involved in the sports broadcasting industry and getting good experience, which, don't get me wrong, I am getting right now. I do play-by-play for my high school's sports teams. I'm also a fill-in PA announcer, which is a lot of fun. Get to interview players, so the 1-1 dealt outside. 2 balls and a strike to Rafael Devers. 2 outs and the base is empty. Well, thank you very much, Travis. Thank you very much. You keep up the great work as well, man. Always enjoy checking out your content. As Zach Greinke is in his 18th season, that's remarkable. 488 starts in his career, a 3.41 ERA. He delivers one in the dirt, 3-1. What's going on, Juan Cuevas? Welcome in. Glad to see you. And hope all is well with yourself. Yeah, of course, Travis. Of course, man. Now the 3-1 pitch from Greinke. He didn't go. That was outside. Ball 4. The third base umpire says there was no swing, so Devers will take his base, and the Red Sox have their first man on tonight. Yeah, Devers just barely holding up. How's the game? Well, for myself as a Red Sox fan, not the best of starts. The Astros had a solo home run off the bat of Alex Bregman in the top of the first inning, but it still is just the first inning, so still a long way to go. Xander Bogaerts now at the plate, 3 for 13 this series, a double, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks and a run. He's batting 4th and watches ball 1. Game 5 will be tomorrow. Bit of a different start time, just after 5 o'clock Eastern time in Boston. That's because the NLCS is also in action tomorrow. Game 4 of that series will be tomorrow as this curveball is swung on and drilled deep left field. Watch that ball fly. It's over the Green Monsters. It's out of the ballpark, and it's a 2-run home run for Xander Bogaerts. 2-1 Red Sox lead. Just like that, the Red Sox flip the switch, and Xander Bogaerts rounds the bases to a huge ovation. Boston lead in the bottom of the first. With 2 outs, Bogaerts comes up clutch. And if you thought Bregman's hit was a no-doubter, well, this was another level of a no-doubter. Beyond the Green Monster seats, and that ball quite literally left the ballpark. 22 of the 27 Red Sox runs this series have come via the home run. There's strike 1 from Greinke. And Xander Bogaerts comes up huge for the Red Sox to erase the Houston lead and put Boston in front. This is a 2-hopper to Correa. The throw off the mark, and safe at first is Verdugo. An errant throw, and it was actually Bregman. I beg your pardon. Yeah, I think a lot of people hate the Astros one, no doubt about that. Yeah, I'll definitely be doing some Celtics games this year, Travis. Absolutely. And Bruins, most definitely. Yep, Celtics and Bruins getting their seasons underway, so I'm looking forward to covering some of their games. I have more emotion than Joe Buck. Well, I appreciate that. As JD Martinez is now at the plate, Verdugo on first, 2 outs. Martinez 4 for 11 on the series. And the first pitch is a strike. Bottom part of the plate. Part of the zone, I should say. 0-1. Yeah, that was an incredible hit. I mean, Bogaerts just cranked that one to left field. It was smoked. Now the 0-1 to Martinez. The home runs just won't stop coming for the Red Sox this series. Doesn't matter what. And Bogarts with an epic reaction. He knew it right away. An aggressive throw of the bat. And the dugout, quite emotional. They know how big that is. The 1-1 now to Martinez. That's a called strike. Looked a bit outside. JD Martinez pleading his case, but not going to win that argument. 1-2. A deep breath from Martinez. Here's the pitch from Greinke. Check swing, foul ball. Went off the bat of Martinez as he was non-committal. So Red Sox up by 1. We've had a home run on each side so far in the opening inning. This series has been quite the ride so far. 1-2 pitch again, and this time delivered low by Greinke. If the Red Sox win tonight, they'll have a chance to end the series tomorrow, rather than letting the series go back to Houston. But still a lot of work to do for that to happen. Greinke deals inside. The full count now to Martinez with Hunter Renfroe on deck for the Red Sox. The crowd back on their feet. Martinez steps in and ready for the pitch. And time called by JD Martinez. On first is Verdugo. Already 2 runs this inning for Boston off the 2-run home run by Xander Bogaerts. Check on Verdugo at first as Greinke threw over to Gurriel. Verdugo back in time. Another deep breath for Martinez. The 3-2 pitch eventually coming. Here it is in the dirt. It's ball 4 to JD. So Martinez takes first, Verdugo on the second, and the inning not over for the Astros. It was a 1-2 count. Martinez dug in, stayed disciplined, and earns a walk. 29 walks this postseason for Boston. 17 of those walked have scored. So that's a notably impressive ratio. And so now here's Renfroe at the plate. Still 2 outs. First and second occupied. Renfroe just 1 for 9 with a double this series. Ball 1 taken. Greinke a bit shaky to start this game. 13 balls, 11 strikes in what's been a 24-pitch inning, I should say, thus far. That's dealt low. Ball 2 to Renfroe. And Yet again, Greinke just a bit all over the place. Does not seem comfortable whatsoever at the moment. And now Maldonado, the catcher, will just have a quick word with Greinke on the mound. The Astros just need an out to get out of the inning, but it's easier said than done, isn't it? And so, with a 2-0 count, Greinke will step back on the mound. Thank you, Domagoj, for tuning in. Nah, let's go Red Sox. Let's go Red Sox. 2-0 pitch to Renfroe with 2 men on, and there's a strike. 89-mile-an-hour pitch from Greinke, and that was perfect placement. Already, the Astros bullpen is active. It's Brooks Raley getting loose. He made an appearance the other night, and that is not a good sign for Houston. Too many games this series, they've had to go to their bullpen way earlier than they would have liked. And there's ball 3 inside. So a hitter's count for Renfroe at 3-1. Vasquez is on deck as Boston tried to extend the inning here in the first with a 2-1 lead. Greinke steps off the rubber. Now back on and ready to deliver, although he delays the action once more. Extra suspense, and now Greinke steps off. That, unsurprisingly, garners plenty of boos from the crowd at Fenway Park. A good minute since the last pitch now, as Renfroe patiently awaits the 3-1. Here it comes. That's hit on a line. Diving effort by Bregman, and he'll throw to second for the out. An incredible defensive effort by Alex Bregman. Hit sharply his way, able to react quickly and zip it over to second to end the inning. 2-1 Red Sox. Xander Bogaerts with a absolute blast over the green monster seats out in left field. That's put Boston up by a run. Back for more after this. Stay tuned. We're just getting started in Game 4 of the American League Championship Series. Welcome back to the second inning we go. And yeah, it was an incredible grab by Bregman to basically save the Astros there and end the inning. Pivetta back out there for the Red Sox. Only 11 pitches required from him in the first inning. Looking for a similarly efficient inning here in the second as Correa faces him. And that's a great breaking ball for strike one right in there to even the count. Underway in the second at 2-1, Boston lead in Game 4 of the ALCS Best of 7 series, remember. Now comes the 1-1, fouled off. Now 1-2. A deep breath from Nick Pivetta. And the curveball is just outside the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Yo, Karam, what's going on, man? Glad to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, don't even get me started on Ben Simmons. 2-2 pitch. This is hit on the ground, right to Bogarts. Bogarts with a throw to first and an easy first out to get the second inning started. Look at the Red Sox defense from left to right. In the outfield, it's Verdugo, Hernandez, and Renfroe. Moving in, it's at third, Devers. At short, Bogarts. On second, Arroyo. And at first, Schwarber. Doing the catching, per usual, Christian Vasquez. And, of course, on the mound, Nick Pivetta. Wonderful crowd on hand yet again at Fenway Park. Just a special ballpark, especially in October for a postseason game. There's nothing like it. And that's why I'm quite jealous of the fans who get to go to these playoff games. Maybe I should just go all out if the Red Sox make the World Series and pay a couple hundred for a ticket. We'll see. Kyle Tucker, this series, 3 for 10, a double, home run, 4 RBI. Now the 0-1 pitch. Fastball fouled off. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, bases empty, top of the second inning. Astros trailing by a run. You can tell Nick Pivetta locked in here. And unlike Greinke, finding a rhythm early despite that home run he allowed, trying to settle back in. So far, so good. 0-2, did he go? I think he did. Yes. Strike 3. Second strikeout for Nick Pivetta. It was a high swing from Tucker, but he went. Yep, there you see it. And so 2 up, 2 down here in the second inning. That'll ring up Yuli Gurriel. Nobody on. Gurriel batting 7th. First pitch swung on, down the line, an incredible stop. Devers launches high. That's over the glove of Schwarber, and safe at first is Yuli Gurriel. Well, Devers got the first part right. He did the first part well. Diving stop as this was hit sharply down the third base line, but then as he got up and threw it to first, it was way off the mark for Schwarber. And so Gurriel safe at first. Here comes Chas McCormick. That will go down as a hit and not an error, by the way. McCormick in the 8th spot. Back in the starting lineup, it was the rookie Jose Siri who started last night. McCormick came in as a pinch hitter. Ball 1 delivered up high from Pivetta. Thanks everyone for tuning in. It's been a blast covering this MLB postseason and the Red Sox in particular. Now the 1-0 pitch. That's up high, ball 2. Chas McCormick, 3 for 8 this series. On deck is Martin Maldonado, the number 9 hitter. Now the 2-0 from Pivetta. One more out in the inning will conclude. That's a curveball, and it looked close. Ball 3, however, called by the umpire. A bit low. That was a tough one. Definitely could have been called a strike. Instead, the 3-0 pitch on the way. You would think McCormick will let this one go by, and he does. Ball 4 taken upstairs, so 2 on for Houston. And into scoring position now is Yuli Gurriel with Martin Maldonado stepping up to the plate. Well, this is promising for Houston. Both runners getting on base with 2 outs. Now let's see what Maldonado can do, who's 0 for 6, by the way, this series, striking out 3 times. After him, it's back to the top of the order, and Jose Altuve. And this ball gets away. Skipped away from Vasquez. Both runners advance a bag. Over to second is McCormick, and on third is Gurriel. It's a breaking ball that got down in a hurry in the dirt. And Vasquez unable to block it. And all of a sudden, what started out as a smooth inning is becoming a nerve-wracking one for Nick Pivetta and the Red Sox. One ball, no strikes to Martin Maldonado. And so Maldonado steps back in. That was a wild pitch from Pivetta. Trying to right the ship here. It's the off-speed pitch he goes to. Down low, ball 2. On deck for Houston, Jose Altuve. So Altuve warming up. Meanwhile, a 2-0 pitch coming to Martin Maldonado. That's a strike. Fastball on the outside part of the zone. Good to see you, Mike. Houston Astros have scored 29 of their 45 runs this postseason with 2 outs. I mentioned that, I think, the other day that the Astros tend to do well with 2 outs. Good to see you calling as well. Another fastball, this time outside. 3 balls and a strike. You hope it's a Braves Red Sox World Series? Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping for the same, Colin. As long as the Red Sox are in the World Series, I'll be happy. Plus, if it is Red Sox Braves, the Red Sox would get home field advantage. So, as this is a high fly ball, center field, moving in is Hernandez, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. So Nick Pivetta gets out of the jam. It was nervy, but he gets the job done. 2-1, Red Sox preserve the lead. Bottom of the second is next from Fenway. And welcome back. Yeah, Colin, I got to agree with you, man. I'm at least hoping that Pivetta can go 4 or 5 innings. 5 would be great, but we'll see. Obviously, that all depends on how he does in the next few innings. But yeah, I would love to see that as Red Sox up to bat in their half of the inning. Christian Vasquez will lead off this series 2 for 8. Couple of RBI and a couple of runs as well. First pitch from Greinke is in there for strike one. Greinke with a 28 pitch first inning. And it featured that 2-run home run by Xander Bogaerts. That's what has Boston in front 2-1. Early stages of game number 4 in this best of 7. Greinke deals outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, Christian Vasquez may be a catcher, but he's definitely capable of hitting. We've seen him have these hot spells. Yeah, he'll call for time, just the batting gloves. The Astros knew coming into yesterday that they need to win one of the 3 games in Boston to get this series back to Texas. That's fouled off. 1-2 to Vasquez. Chris Sale will likely be the starter tomorrow evening for Boston. 1-2 pitch to Vasquez. Sliced foul. Vasquez staying alive. Still a 1-2 count. First batter of the inning. Good eye. Ball 2 outside from Greinke. The Astros Red Sox 3 years ago in 2018 met in the ALCS. The Red Sox, of course, defeating Houston and ultimately going on to win it all as they defeated the Dodgers that year in the World Series. I remember that run quite vividly. What's good, Kyle? Welcome in. Yes, let's go Red Sox. Absolutely. Oh, wow, Nate. Cody Bellinger just tied the game up. Wow. So I'm assuming that was a 3-run home run. That's crazy. Ball 3 to Vasquez. The count now full on deck, Christian Arroyo. Yeah, that's crazy, Nate. Here comes the pitch with a full count. And calling for time is Christian Vasquez. Well, a battle here to start the inning. Now the 3-2. Ball 4. Greinke dealt one low, and Vasquez will take his base. The leadoff man is on. And that gets the Fenway crowd fired up. Well, look at the offense this postseason for the Red Sox. It's been phenomenal. 10-plus hits in 6 straight games. That's an MLB postseason record. 21 home runs, the most in franchise history, and we're not even at the World Series yet. The only team to hit 3 grand slams in a postseason series. They had 2 of them in Game 2 of this series. Never mind the fact that they came in the first 2 innings of that game. So just all around, the Red Sox offense breaking all kinds of records. Here's Christian Arroyo. Arroyo 3 for 11 this series. A home run, 3 RBI. He's the number 9 hitter in the Boston lineup. Vasquez on first, no outs. And the pitch fouled off, or will it stay fair? Not quite. Into the crowd and out of play. Looked like for a moment maybe Kyle Tucker could have made a play on it. Not the case. 0-1. Right field. So intriguing at Fenway Park with that pesky pole. Check on first. The intriguing part about it is that, it doesn't, from, a regular viewpoint, it doesn't look like the home run is until much further back than that foul pole, just because that's when when the wall starts to curve where the rest of the home run would be. As this ball is hit on the ground, sliding is Gurriel. An awkward throw, but he gets it to Greinke for the out. Runner on the second, so Vasquez in a scoring position. And now the top of the order, due up for Boston, Kyle Schwarber will step up to the plate. Well, good play by Gurriel. Actually executed that play in a calm manner. Greinke covering first in plenty of time, and that will be his last contribution. Zach Greinke is done. So 1 1/3 innings is all Greinke goes tonight, I should say. And so the Houston Astros will head to the bullpen in the bottom of the second with 1 out. Red Sox 2, Astros 1. Good to see you, John. I don't know, John. Yeah, possibly. I could see Man City letting Stefan leave on loan. I could see that happening. As I'll be back after the pitching change. Stay tuned. It's 1-run lead for the Red Sox. Bottom of the second, pitching change being made by Houston. All right, everybody, welcome back in. Brooks Raley enters the game out of the bullpen for Houston. He's played in 3 games this postseason, 2 2/3 innings, pitched a 13.50 ERA. That is not a typo right there. Kyle Schwarber at the plate, 0 for 1. A flyout in the first inning. That 1-1 count, and that's delivered outside. So another game and another night where the Houston Astros go to their bullpen very early, maybe earlier than they wanted. But that's how it goes, and so we'll see how Raley can do. In relief for Zach Greinke. Vasquez on second, remember, with 1 out, and there is a strike outside part of the zone. 1-2. Raley with a glance over to second. Now he delivers. Curveball outside. Check swing, but Schwarber held up. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So there you have it. Greinke going 37 pitches, an inning and 1/3. Only allowed one hit, but it is his shortest outing of his postseason career. And look at that. The starters for Houston this series in 4 games have only gone a combined 6 2/3 innings. And that's ball 3 down low from Rayleigh. Full count to Kyle Schwarber, and the crowd at Fenway Park once again coming alive here for a crucial pitch on the way. The 3-2. That's ball 4, and it gets away. Staying at second is Vasquez, and so Schwarber will take first, and the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out. Oh, wow, 6-5 Dodgers. Wow. So LA completely turned that around, didn't they? Wow. Yeah, that's a wild game. A long one, but a good one. In the bullpen for Houston is Javier. He's getting loose. How will Rayleigh do in the rest of the inning? Kike Hernandez faces him now 0 for 1. He grounded out in the first. It's not the bottom of the 6th, Nate. No way. I'm pretty sure it's the bottom of the 8th. Because I just checked on it a little while ago. Swing and a miss from Hernandez, strike 1. I mean, that game started at 5 o'clock Eastern time, and it's it's past 9 now. So I'm pretty sure it's the 8th. Still very slow. They're about 4 hours in. That's up high. Check on first, and safe is Schwarber. He gets back in time. The Red Sox looking to extend the lead here in the 2nd inning. And yeah, that was quite the lead for Schwarber, and he was almost caught in no man's land there. Had to really hustle back and got back just in the nick of time before the tag was applied by Gurriel. 2 on, 1 out, a 1-1 count, bottom of the 2nd, and this is high into the air, foul ball. Still a 1-2 count to Kike Hernandez. The crowd once again getting into it, and that's dealt up high to even the count, 2-2. Red Sox have a 1-run lead, but are threatening here in the 2nd inning. Another foul ball. 97-mile-an-hour pitch. That time from Brooks Raley. The Houston pitcher having to dig in. This postseason with runners in scoring position, Kike Hernandez has gone 3 for 8 with 4 RBI. No shift here from the Astros. The curveball low and inside. Another full count. We've had plenty of them early on in Game 4. On deck is Rafael Devers for Boston. This crowd hoping for something special here. 3-2 curveball cut on and missed. And boy, is that a huge strikeout for Rayleigh. And it quiets the crowd just like that. What's good, ranting New York Rangers? Thanks for tuning in. Travis sent you here. Oh, awesome. Well, that is kind of Travis, and I appreciate the kind words, man. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here. Rafael Devers walked in his first plate appearance, and then after he was walked, Bogarts hit that 2-run home run. First pitch will be fouled, maybe playable, not quite for Alex Bregman. So that ball lands out of play. All right, all right. Andrew is your name. Very good. Well, you're the best, Travis. Thanks so much for directing Andrew here. No balls and a strike with 2 outs and 2 runners on. Still warming up in the Houston bullpen is Javier. Deep breath from Rayleigh. Now he delivers, and a foul ball to the right side. On deck, Xander Bogarts. As mentioned, we all know what Bogarts did first time up with that moonshot to put Boston in front. Devers with runners in scoring position these playoffs, 4 for 9 with 3 home runs and 10 RBI. Doesn't shy away from moments like these. 0-2, 2 outs, 2 on, and let's go. We got Owen in the stream. Glad to have you here, Owen. And this ball is a high fly ball, right field, shifting over is Tucker, and he will end the inning. Yeah, let's extend this lead a little bit more. I agree, Owen. Well, getting out of the jam is Rayleigh. The Astros already into the bullpen. End of the second. 2-1 Boston. Back for more after this. Welcome back. We carry on to inning number 3. Red Sox 2, Astros 1. Both offenses have certainly shown promise, and both offenses delivered home runs in the opening inning. Second inning, runners in scoring position for both sides, but no runs to show for. And look at this. This series, the top of the order has been very cold. As I mentioned earlier, Altuve, Brantley, and Bregman. Between the three of them, none of them have had more than 2 hits this series. Altuve's 0 for 1. He flew out in the first inning. Quick 2-0 count. Nick Pivetta trying to keep his pitch count low. He's at 31 right now. See how deep he can go tonight. And Altuve pops one high into the air. Vasquez throws the mask off, but Devers comes charging in and now backs up for the out. Looked routine. Devers made it a bit complicated, but in the end gets the out, which is all that matters. So 1 down, Michael Brantley due up for the Astros. What a great atmosphere at Fenway. I've been to a decent amount of Red Sox games, being from the Boston area, but never gone to a playoff game. And this postseason run is really making me want to go to a game. Michael Brantley, 0 for 1, and there's an off-speed breaking ball outside. Yeah, and you know Altuve's in a slump when you just look at his last at bat moments ago. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle of the zone, and usually he just pounds those for at least an extra base hit, if not a home run. But that time, he hit one high into the air for a fly ball and an out caught in the infield. Now the 1-1 pitch to Michael Brantley. Hit on the ground, shallow right. Arroyo's there. The throw in time to Kyle Schwarber. 2 up, 2 down for Boston. And here comes Alex Bregman now. What's good, clam chowder? Yes, go Red Sox. Absolutely. Got a good amount of Red Sox fans in the house tonight. Well, Bregman, first time around, hit that solo home run to put Houston up at the time. See what he can do this time around. Fastball up high, ball 1. A home run in the first inning was the 3rd hit of the series for Bregman, and this curveball is popped into the air left field. Over is Verdugo, and he'll make the catch. A 1-2-3 inning. The top of the order continues to struggle for the Astros. Middle of the 3rd in Boston. It's the Red Sox by a run in a pivotal Game 4 of this ALCS. Back for more after a quick break. Back in Boston, we go to the bottom of the third inning. Red Sox leading the Astros 2-1. And it'll be Xander Bogaerts leading off the inning. New pitcher for the Astros. It is Christian Javier into the game. He's pitched in 2 games so far this postseason. First pitch of his fouled off by Bogaerts. So already third pitcher of the night for Javier, and we're only starting the third inning. Well, for Houston. Bottom of the third here. 0-1. Another foul ball. 96-mile-an-hour fastball from Javier. Bogaerts' first time up hit that monster 2-run home run. 0-2 count. And that's dealt outside. Bogaerts held up 1-2. Can't stress enough the importance of this game 4. Another pitch outside. Going back to the fastball was Javier. 2-2. And Bogaerts right back into the count. Javier deals. And this is hit on the ground. 2 hopper to third. Bregman has time. Low throw handled by Gurriel for out number 1. Now it'll be Verdugo facing Javier. That's right. He reached on an error by Bregman in the first inning. So technically 0 for 1, even though he did reach base. First at-bat. Number 99, Alex Verdugo at the plate with 1 out, bases empty. Fastball just inside. Consistently around 96 from Javier on that fastball of his. Now comes the 1-0. That's upstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. That's sent foul. Two and one as the Red Sox have a 2-1 lead in this game. Still early on, bottom of the third inning at Fenway Park. Game 5 tomorrow, once more at Fenway. And there's a swing and a miss. The Astros trying to bring the series back home to Houston, where games 6 and 7 would take place if necessary. Verdugo does tend to do significantly better against righties. And that's who he's facing in Javier. Foul ball, so the count stays put. On deck, JD Martinez. Martinez, first time up was walked. Two, and that's low. Popped out of the glove of Maldonado. Full count. Nobody on, 1 out, and Verdugo trying to get on base here. That's outside. The fastball missed, and Verdugo will take first for Boston. What's good, Kevin? Welcome in. The Dodgers won. Yeah, how about that? What a comeback win for the Dodgers. Yep. So that'll set up for an intriguing game for tomorrow. Up now, JD Martinez. He hit a home run last night in game 3. Seems like the whole team's been hitting home runs this series. One away, man on first. And he fouls off the first pitch. Oh and 1. I hope so, Kevin. I hope so. And that's dealt outside by Javier. 1 and 1. Really, Kevin? Oh, I don't. I didn't know that. I got the sense that, pretty much all non-Houston fans want the Astros to lose, therefore want Boston to win, but I could be wrong. 1-1 pitch. That's in the dirt, but Martinez went. He swung, so there's strike 2. Verdugo has the lead at first. JD Martinez in this postseason, 27 plate appearances against 21 different pitchers and 11 hits against 10 pitchers. Safe to say he likes to face a variety of different faces. Javier checks on first. Verdugo back to the bag on time. Everyone on the South Coast wants Houston to win. Well, by South Coast, do you mean like Texas? or do you mean, as this is a fastball fouled off? I mean, yeah, those in the Houston area, of course, want the Astros to win. I don't know if it goes beyond that when it comes to who's rooting for them this series, but I mean, you could be right. I just got the sense that nobody really likes the Astros because they cheated. So for non-Houston fans, it's pretty much the overall sentiment that people are going against the Astros. All right. That's outside, ball 2. What's going on, Adam? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Yeah, thanks for asking. As Hunter Renfroe is on deck for Boston. Yeah, same here, Adam. I've seen a lot of hate for the Astros as well. Another pitch dealt outside, and it's a full count here to JD Martinez. Martinez with a deep breath, and now back into the batter's box. Verdugo, a lead on first. He struck him out, and that'll be a stolen base. Martinez thought that was ball 4, and now Maldonado is arguing that Martinez got in the way of Maldonado as he walked across the bag and prevented perhaps Maldonado from making the throw to second. So this will be interesting. Yeah, Martinez thought that was ball four, just instinctively walked across the bag. Yeah, he thought that was ball four, and that should have been probably. Fastball looked outside, and Alex Cora is getting fired up here. Wow, he's got to be careful. The fans appreciating the passion from Alex Cora. He's getting energized about something. And well, I can tell you what that something is. It was that strike three call. He thought that was a ball, and it probably was. Well, big second out, and Renfroe at the plate. You're hoping the Angels do better the next season than the Dodgers? I mean, that'll be tough. The Dodgers, I bet, will be good again. No, Cora didn't get ejected. Nope, nope. He got held back by one of the other coaches on the coaching staff, as Renfroe grounded into a fielder's choice in the first. Yeah, Cora ended up calming down, but he was heated. He was absolutely heated for a moment. Yeah, if he hadn't been restrained by another member of the Red Sox coaching staff, then he could have easily been tossed. This is popped high into the air, foul ball by Renfroe. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, and on second is Alex Verdugo. Now the 0-2 pitch to Renfroe. That's away, ball 1. Javier trying to put it into the third, keeping this a 1-score game. One year, the Mets will rise up and get back to the postseason. You got to keep faith, Andrew, as that's a curveball, swung on and missed. Nasty strike 3 from Javier, and that'll end the inning. 3 innings played. Alex Cora still can't believe that strike 3 call on Martinez. 2-1, Red Sox in front. Back with more. The 4th inning is next. Welcome back, everybody. Top of the fourth inning we go. And no, Clam Chowder. I don't think that was the case because he wasn't rung. He didn't ring him out, the umpire, because he stepped in front of Maldonado. Because if you think about it, um, it wouldn't have mattered if Martinez stepped in front of Maldonado if it was originally a ball, because Martinez would have taken his base at first, and therefore Verdugo would have gone to second either way. So it was a strike three call originally from the umpire, not because he walked in front of him. So that's why Maldonado was trying to make a throw to second, because it was called strike three. If it had been called ball four, then there would have been no throw to second because Verdugo would have gone there automatically. Nick Pivetta so far has gone 3+ innings, allowing 2 hits and just 1 run. Good to see you, Paul. Welcome into the broadcast. Yeah, that's hey, I agree with you, Paul. I agree with you. 3 consecutive balls to start the inning from Pivetta. As he faces Yordan Alvarez. On deck, Carlos Correa. 3-0 pitch, a curveball down the middle for strike 1. Fourth inning is upon us. Now the 3-1 from Pivetta, who's gone strong through 3 thus far. But the curveball misses low. So, 5-pitch walk to start the inning. Alvarez will occupy first, and an update over in LA in Game 3 of the NLCS. It was Cody Bellinger's 3-run home run in the 8th inning that tied up the game for the Dodgers, and LA went on to win it 6-5. So I know we got updates in the chat regarding that game. But yeah, the Dodgers in comeback fashion defeating the Braves 6-5 as this is lifted to left. Perfect position as Verdugo makes the catch and Alvarez will trot back to first. So with the Dodgers winning in comeback fashion against the Braves, they're right back in the series. It's now 2-1 Atlanta heading into Game 4 tomorrow. Meanwhile, back here at Fenway, Correa, that last hit was on a line, but as mentioned, in perfect position was Alex Verdugo to make the play. Oh, awesome. I appreciate that, Andrew. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much for subscribing. Glad you were able to join, and appreciative of Travis for being the outlet to you finding me, as Tucker's at the plate. 0 for 1 is he, and he'll take a fastball for strike 1, bottom of the zone. Yeah, I'll be honest. I was a bit surprised to see that Aaron Boone was given a 3-year contract extension after, failure after failure. But hey, the Yankees do the Yankees. They underwhelm every year. That's that. As this is hit to the left side and right along the foul line, Devers backs up to make the catch. So a quick 2 outs with Alvarez remaining on first. The MLB postseason continues tomorrow. Another doubleheader. It's Game 5 of this series at 5 Eastern time. An earlier start time, I'll be on the call for it. And then Game 4 of the NLCS between the Braves and Dodgers at 8 Eastern. And in Game 3 today between the Braves and Dodgers, it was an epic game. Cody Bellinger, as mentioned, the game-tying 3-run home run in the 8th inning. The Dodgers used about every one of their arms in the bullpen, it felt like. A 4+ hour marathon that ended in Dodgers victory. In Chavez Ravine out at Dodgers Stadium. And that place will be rocking tomorrow evening for Game 4. Ball 1 upstairs to Gurriel, but Nothing compares to the atmosphere at Fenway Park in a playoff game. Let's get that straight. You would be correct, Adam. You would be spot on. Yes, in fact, you guessed spot on. Yep, Bogarts had a two-run home run that was hit over the Green Monster seats. He literally hit it out of the ballpark over the Green Monsters. Here's the 1-0 to Gurriel. Curveball fouled off. 1-1. Yeah, the home runs just keep on coming for Boston this series. Now, of course, tonight, the you know, they haven't been coming as frequently as the last two games, but still, able to get that home run in the first inning from Bogarts. Things have settled down on both sides since then, offensively speaking. Gurriel check swing. He went, says the first base umpire. 1-2. That's a big call right there. One more strike, and the side is retired. Yeah, that's a good call. And Gurriel knew it. You could tell. Yeah, the regretful look after that pitch. The crowd rises to their feet. Pivetta delivers. High into the air. Should be a routine out. Waving is Arroyo, and he makes the catch. Middle of the fourth at Fenway Park. The Red Sox holding on to a 2-1 lead. It's a battle in Game 4 of the ALCS. Back with more. The Red Sox up to bat next. How about Pivetta? Solid through 4 innings. So far, so good. We head to the bottom of the fourth. Do I watch hockey? Absolutely, Andrew. Yes. Big hockey fan. I watch a ton of sports, to be honest with you. But yeah, I'm a big hockey fan, diehard Bruins fan. Being from Boston, as you might have already been able to tell, I'm a big Boston sports fan all around. So Red Sox, Bruins, Celtics, Patriots, Revolution. As the first pitch is caught by Tucker in right field. Swung on there by, I believe, Schwarber. Let me check that. Thank you, Bebop Beepa. Hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. As Arroyo lost the bat, it flew out of his hands. It was Vasquez, by the way, with the fly ball. Yeah, these umpires have been questionable. That call, that strike three call to Martinez was not the right one in my opinion. But you think this game will be low scoring? Yeah, I could see this being low scoring as well. As fastball is up high, Arroyo held up on the swing, 1-1. Javier came in for the third, and now he's in here for the fourth. One in the third inning so far, no runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. And that'll be a foul ball. What are the chances of me seeing one of these playoff or World Series games live? Oof, if I had to put a percentage on it, the thing is, my parents definitely wouldn't let me, go to a game by myself and drive into the city by myself. I could take the train. The thing is, my parents are really, really busy. As Arroyo's 0 for 1, grounded out in the second. I live about like 35 minutes south of the city, but with traffic, it can be 50 minutes. This is line to right field, deep into right field, and dropping down towards the corner. Tracking it down is Tucker. Rounding second is Arroyo. He's heading for third, and no throw from Altuve. That's a triple for Christian Arroyo. Alex Cora did not get tossed. No, he did not, Hayden. But yeah, going back to your question, Paul, I really want to go to Fenway for one of these playoff games. It would likely be in the World Series because if they made it, because their last home game of this series is tomorrow, no matter what. I'd say a 20% chance. Well, I'm going to try to make it happen. I'm going to use some of my work money to try to pay for a ticket. But we'll see. We'll see how my luck goes. Yeah, Kyle Tucker does have an arm. That was a heck of an arm into Altuve, but Arroyo was so quick around the bases that Altuve made no throw to Bregman. Arroyo was heading to third so quickly that he nearly overran the bag. Able to hold on to third. And Schwarber fouled one off of himself there. Okay, Hayden. Got you. You've been to Fenway Park once, but it was in January to explore the stadium during a high school trip. Very cool, yeah. Yeah, I've been to Fenway about 5, maybe 6 times. Yeah, it's an awesome ballpark. To watch a game, that is. I've also been there to tour at a sports broadcasting camp in Boston. Actually, back in 2019, we toured Fenway, which was a fun experience. Got to check out the broadcast booth. What a view it is up there, way up behind home plate. Yeah, Arroyo does have wheels. But yeah, I've been to Fenway Park a good amount of times, but usually it's when I have an opportunity to go, which is usually the summer, a regular season game that pretty much no one cares about. So it's a whole different thing in the postseason. The 0-1 upstairs from Javier, Kyle Schwarber. Up at bat, 0 for 1. He was walked in the second inning. Well, thanks, Paul. All right, you're exaggerating effort. Maybe 30 or so times. That's a good amount. Yeah, that's a real good amount. You live 45 minutes from Fenway. Yeah, I'm about the same. Yeah. Now, I live real close to Gillette Stadium. I live like 10 minutes from Gillette. So I've been to Gillette Stadium upwards of 50 times, maybe even 60. I go to a ton of Revolution games. Um, I've been to a few Patriots games, but I go to just about every Revolution home game as the curveball swung on, and that is fielded by a Correa, and he'll throw to first for the out. Javier had to duck out of the way. That ball was heading right towards him. 2 down in the fourth. You live about 1,000 miles from Fenway, South Florida there, yeah. Yeah, I'd love to be in South Florida. Great weather there. Great weather. Always love visiting Florida during the winter. It's a nice relief from the miserable winters we have. So 2 down, still a runner on first, and here is Kike Hernandez, bottom of the fourth inning at Fenway, and I just realized it still says middle of the fourth. Let's change that. There we go. Hernandez 0 for 2, ground out and a strikeout. 1-0 pitch. High in the air, foul territory, and tracking it down is Maldonado. He'll make the play, and that ends the inning. 2-1 Boston. The score at the end of the first inning remains intact. I'll be back for more after the break. Fifth inning is next, game 4. Welcome back. We are heading to the fifth. Nick Pivetta, to no one's surprise, back on the bump for another inning of work as he'll face Chas McCormick. Pivetta keeping that pitch count low as well. This is his 50th of the night. McCormick's first plate appearance resulted in a walk. He's the number 8 hitter. Thank you, Andrew. Thank you very much. Yeah, if you guys enjoy, make sure you do hit that like button. Much appreciated, everybody. Uh, do I like Alex Cora? I mean, yeah, I, I think he's a great manager. I mean, he won the World Series with us in 2018, and he's 2 wins away from getting us back to the World Series again. So, I mean, yes, he cheated, but at the end of the day, I think Alex Cora, he didn't complain. He owned up to it. He shut up and took his suspension and was, I think humbled by it. Um, yeah, he owned up. He owned up to his mistake. He cheated. It happened. He served his suspension, served his time, and I still think he's a great manager. As the 2-1 pitch is on the way, foul ball by McCormick. That evens the count. Top of the 5th inning in Boston. And for the first time tonight, the Boston bullpen is active. Adam Ottavino, the righty, getting loose. We'll see how soon he comes in. As that's a nasty strike 3 from Nick Pivetta. Backwards K, down looking goes McCormick. It's the 3rd punch out tonight for Pivetta. 1 down in the 5th. Wow. Look at this breaking ball. McCormick, he knew it too. It was like, he got me there. 1 away. Here is Martin Maldonado. Last hitter, 2nd time through the order. Fastball is low. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, Clam Chowder. I hope Pivetta goes 6. The way he's going right now, I don't see why he won't. There's a swing and a miss. Maldonado 0 for 1. Fly out in the 2nd. Now the 1-1 pitch. Oh, another great off-speed breaking ball. Strike 2 down the middle. 79, but fooling the batter. 1-2 pitch. Foul ball. Maldonado extends his plate appearance. Oh, that's a good question, Paul. Yes, some great players that have never won a ring. I would have to say Bonds though trumps everyone. Another 1-2. Oh, it's just inside. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-2. Yeah, that was a borderline pitch. Could have been a strike. Called a ball. 2-2. This is a drive carrying to right field. This is caught at the wall. Hunter Renfroe makes the play on the warning track for out number 2. Well, a reminder that this weekend on Saturday, it's Northwestern battling 6th-ranked Michigan in college football, noon Eastern time, 9 a.m. Pacific. Yeah, great catch there by Renfroe. You never know with those balls hit towards the pesky pole and right. Yeah, I thought that ball was potentially gone as well. 60 pitches for Pivetta, and he's still going strong. Now back to the top of the order, facing Altuve. Swing and a miss. Another off-speed pitch, and that's been lethal all night long for Pivetta. Now the 0-1 to Altuve. Curveball, strike two. Maybe a bit outside, but the umpire thought otherwise. No balls, two strikes. Pivetta can end the top of the fifth right here. He's in a groove right now. Yeah, Pivetta's off-speed stuff has been real lethal. It has been, yeah. Oh wow. Pivetta in the pitching motion, held up at the very last second. I don't know what happened there. What on earth was this? Yeah, right in the pitching motion. He decided to hold up and yeah, he almost fell. Yeah. Wow. Well, that was interesting. Don't see that. The only thing I can equate that to is on a tennis serve, the player tossing the ball up and about to serve, but they decide to let the ball drop instead. That's ball one outside. Here in the 2021 ALCS, Altuve batting 071. Very cold, just one strike. Sorry, one strike, one hit. Here's the 1-2 to Jose. Up high, the fastball, 2-2. And Altuve's right back into the count. Vasquez just comes out for a brief word with Pivetta on the mound. Yeah, well, the inside part of the plate is where Altuve likes the pitches to come his way, but even so, he's still been struggling this series. Even on a few at bats where there's pitches that he would absolutely scorch normally, he hasn't been able to do so tonight. This is a grounder, fair ball. Devers across the diamond in time. It got him out. Devers to Schwarber just in time, and Pivetta has been lights out through five. Midway through the ball game, Boston has a 2-1 lead. How about that from Rafael Devers, showing off the arm, and Schwarber collecting off the hop. Middle of the fifth, Boston by a run. Back with more in a moment. The Red Sox fired up after that play. It's game 4 of the ALCS. Still a one-run Red Sox lead. To the bottom of the fifth we go, and Javier still out there for Houston. First pitch of the inning, a ball upstairs. Oh, wow. And going back to that final out of the top of the fifth on the last camera angle that Fox Sports showed, Altuve's foot was actually off the bag when that ball reached his glove. Wow. So the Astros did not challenge, and that's interesting as Devers hits a high fly ball left field. Brantley is under it, and an easy out. One down. Do I think Bonds and Clemens deserve to be in the Hall of Fame? I mean, listen, everyone, I feel, well, a lot of people back then were, were using steroids, let's be honest. So, in my opinion, if you put one guy in that did steroids, then, I guess everyone else deserves to be in there. It's either, you keep all of those guys out or all of them in. This is a deep drive center field. That's carrying, and it's off the wall. Off the wall in center. Bogarts heading in the second, and he will stop there. It's a double to deep center field for Xander Bogarts. With one out in the fifth. Xander Bogarts had that monster two-run shot back in the opening inning. 108 miles an hour off the bat, and boy, did that ball travel deep into the Boston night. And then here, a double to center. This more of a line drive. Got back there quickly. And so he's in scoring position. Up now, Alex Verdugo. Yeah, it was pretty close to a home run. It was. 40th pitch from Javier, and that was a wild pitch well outside. I think it was an intended curveball. Verdugo 0 for 1. He reached on an error, was also walked, stole a base. Who's my favorite Red Sox player? I'd probably say Kike Hernandez. Yeah, this season, I'd say Hernandez. Yeah. No one warming up in the Houston bullpen, interestingly enough. Maybe that'll change soon. Maybe not. We'll see. There is a well-executed curveball this time from Javier. 1-1 to Verdugo. Bogarts the lead at second. 1-1 pitch. Foul. 1-2. Yeah, Hernandez, I just love the guy, to be honest with you. He's been a blast to watch. Yeah, and I mean, he was basically a utility guy with the Dodgers, and now this season, particularly here in the playoffs, he has just been unbelievable. Ironically, he's having a bit of a quiet night, but now that I said that, perhaps he'll deliver a home run on his next at bat. Let's see. Yeah, he stepped up big time, no doubt about it. Now comes the 1-2 to Verdugo. This is in the air, traveling back to left field. It is caught at the wall. Brantley is there, and Bogarts will have to head back to second. Boy, did that look promising. Now JD Martinez will head up to the plate. Big second out there for Houston. That hit had a lot of potential out to left field. Martinez 0 for 1. He walked in the first. And a quick meeting at the mound for the Astros. Maldonado and Correa having a word with Javier. Two outs, and on second is Bogaerts. Martinez at the plate for Boston. The Red Sox holding on to a one-run lead in a low-scoring affair, unlike the last two nights, or the last two games. On deck is Renfroe. Curveball outside, ball one on the first pitch to Martinez. Martinez this postseason with runners in scoring position, 4 for 10, a couple of home runs and 8 runs batted in. The count is 1-0 to JD. That's low. Holding on the swing was Martinez. 2-0. Deep breath from Martinez. Now the pitch from Javier. That's rip foul. 2-1. The crowd on the edge of their seats, many standing up, in fact. A reminder that Game 5 of the series tomorrow, 5 Eastern Time, a dinner time start. 2-1 the count to Martinez. That's high, 3-1. Big moment here. Martinez stepped in, ready for the pitch. That will veer foul out of play on the right side. A lucky fan able to claim that ball. Full count now as Javier tries to end the inning with no damage done. The crowd up on their feet, trying to get behind JD Martinez here. The count 3-2 with 2 outs and Bogaerts on second, I should say. Red Sox leading by a run. Curveball, swing and a miss. Javier ends the inning. Wow. That's big time from the Houston reliever. This was a nice pitch, outer part of the plate. Dusty Baker and the rest of the Astros dugout fired up. We've played 5, 2-1 Boston still. Welcome back in, everybody. We go to the top of the sixth inning, and Nick Pivetta is done. So, a great outing for Pivetta in his first start of this postseason. Josh Taylor comes in. He's pitched in 4 games this postseason, 2 2/3 innings, no earned runs, 2 strikeouts, and no walks. So to the bullpen we go for Boston. 1-0 swung on the ground to right, and shallowly playing that one was Arroyo. Throw to first for out number 1. Well, look at this. The starters for the last 3 games for Boston have been, for the most part, fantastic. Evaldi went 5 1/3, 3 runs. Eduardo Rodriguez went 6 innings, 3 runs. Nick Pivetta tonight going 5 with just 1 run allowed. The Astros starters, meanwhile, combined in the last 3 games have only gone 4 innings, allowing 12 earned runs. So Alex Cora has to be pleased with how his starting pitchers have done games 2 through 4 now. And that fastball is called a strike, outside corner to Alex Bregman. 1 away in the top of the 6th, nobody on. Here's the 0-1. High fly ball, shallow right, closing in is Renfroe, and he will make the catch. 2 up, 2 down, and Taylor only 4 pitches into his relief appearance, and it's going well so far. Chance for a 1-2-3 inning as he'll now go up against Yordan Alvarez. Low scoring encounter. All 3 runs in this game came in the first inning. And a lot of that credit has to go to the pitching on both sides. There's strike 1. 95-mile-an-hour fastball, upper third of the plate. Alvarez 0 for 1 was walked in the 4th last time at the plate. Taylor set to deal the 0-1 pitch. This is hit on the ground. Diving effort. Arroyo can't block it. That's into right to Renfroe, and a base hit for Alvarez. Arroyo really stretched out to try to make the play there. With that shift, we've seen Arroyo basically playing between first and second and shallow right field. Stretches out a bit. No 1-2-3 inning after all for Taylor. And once again, we see the Red Sox bullpen active, and that'll actually be it for Josh Taylor. So Taylor goes 2/3 of an inning, and in comes Adam Ottavino, third pitcher of the night for Boston. I'll be back after the pitching change. Top of the 6th, runner on for Houston. Back with more next. Welcome back. Pitching change made, and Ottavino is in. Yeah, Dodgers won. How about that? What a comeback for LA. What's up, Steve? Glad to see you. Glad to see you, Steve. Yeah, it was Alex Cora's birthday yesterday, indeed. Um, Ottavino, 3 games pitched in this postseason, and he is the third pitcher for the Red Sox tonight. 2/3 of an inning for Taylor in relief. Here's Carlos Correa. Correa's 0 for 2, grounded out and lined out so far in this game. 1 out needed to end the inning with a runner on first, and there's a fastball for strike 1. Nothing in 1 to Correa. Strike 2, 95 again. And Ottavino with a chance to end the Astros half of the inning here. Fastball elevated in the zone. Nothing in 2. Fastball outside. And the crowd will have to wait at least one more pitch before they can celebrate a strike 3 call, perhaps. Let's see. Ottavino resets. And now deals. Strike 3! He got him looking. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. And the side is retired. Ottavino comes in, gets the job done. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. The Astros still playing from behind. Boston leading 2-1. It's a low-scoring classic in Game 4. On a chilly night from Boston, Massachusetts, the Red Sox holding on to a 2-1 lead, one they've had since the end of the first inning, bottom of the sixth, and Javier is now at the 50 pitch mark as he deals ball one to Renfroe. Renfroe's 0 for 2, a fielder's choice, and then a strikeout. Well, I don't know about that, Adam. I mean, the Astros are still a very good team. Don't get me wrong. I mean, this is their fifth consecutive appearance in the ALCS. It's a bit harsh to say, they suck. Here's the 1-1. That is low. Well, the Astros bullpen tonight has actually been stellar. 3 2/3 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 4 strikeouts, and 2 walks. Warming up in the bullpen now is Maton. We saw him appear last night. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Renfroe, the 7-hitter in the Red Sox lineup. And the 2-2 will be sent foul. In the Red Sox bullpen, it's Garrett Whitlock warming up. Whitlock has been one of the most reliable pitchers, if not the most reliable pitcher, out of the bullpen for Boston. Check swing foul by Renfroe. Count stays put. Renfroe, the leadoff batter here in the 6th inning. So by the looks of it, it'll be Whitlock heading out there for the 7th. Another 2-2 pitch. This time it's high. Full count to Renfroe. The crowd once again rising to their feet. Vasquez on deck. Boston looking for insurance runs, or at least an insurance run, here in inning number 6. Javier delivers way upstairs. That's ball 4. Renfroe is walked. The leadoff man is on base for the Red Sox. And will this be it for Javier? It's looking like that. Yep, that's all. So Javier did a solid job in relief, 57 pitches. But Houston will head deeper to the bullpen. Bottom of the 6th, no outs and a man on. I'll be back after the pitching change, as it looks like it's Maton coming in. 2-1 Boston, looking to add on to that lead next. Welcome back, everybody. A reminder that on Thursday Night Football this week, the Broncos battle the Browns. 8:20 Eastern Time, 5:20 Pacific. Should be a decent Thursday Night Football game between two teams. They're definitely looking for a win. Yeah, there you go, Adam. I mean, the Astros are a good team. I mean, they were really good well, throughout the most of the season. As I mentioned, I think a few broadcasts ago, got off to a bit of a slow start in the regular season, but once July came around, they were, unstoppable in the AL. So there's no fluke to them being here in the ALCS yet another time. So Maton is into the game for the Astros, facing Christian Vasquez with a runner on first for Boston. That's Hunter Renfroe. And another check on first. Renfroe back to the bag in time. Finally, the first pitch here to Christian Vasquez. And that's in there for strike one, right down the middle. Oh and 1. A tense atmosphere at Fenway Park with the stakes high. Curveball fouled back into the netting. 0 and 2. A lot of time between pitches here. 0-2 to Vasquez. High into the air. This should be routine. Altuve shifting over to his right, and he'll make the catch for out number 1. Renfroe staying put at first base. And up now for the Red Sox will be Christian Arroyo. Arroyo 1 for 2. He had that big triple in the fourth, but despite that triple, the Red Sox were unable to capitalize and score a run. Arroyo is stranded 90 feet from home. When does the next MLB season start? Well, spring training, which is their preseason, starts in February, as that's outside, and runs through basically almost all of March. So typically, the MLB regular season starts either last day of March or first week of April, right around there. Yeah. It used to always be first week of April, but lately they've started it a bit earlier, sometimes like March 30th or something like that. Here's the 1-0, sliced foul. 1-1 to Christian Arroyo. What a game it's been. Low scoring affair. in contrast to the last couple games. Another foul ball. 1-2 with one out and a man on. As always, appreciate you guys tuning in. Always a blast bringing you the action and hopefully getting another Red Sox win. 1-2 curveball cut on and miss. Down swinging Christian Arroyo. It's a big first strikeout for Maton. 2 away in the 6th. And up now comes Kyle Schwarber as we go to the top of the order for Boston. Yeah, there are yeah, just like in, most other sports, Adam, there are teams who, change up their team a little bit and make some off-season moves. I mean, if the Red Sox end up making it to the World Series and hopefully winning it all, fingers crossed, I wouldn't expect too much movement because clearly this team is doing something right with the current roster they have, but they could still they could still make the team better, I think. Um, so yeah, it'll be interesting to see what transpires in the offseason. But that's a worry for a couple weeks down the road. Hopefully, for the Red Sox case, they can try to win it all here as it counts 1-1 to Kyle Schwarber. In the Red Sox bullpen, it's Garrett Whitlock continuing to get loose and wait for his moment. Here's the 1-1, swing and a miss. And one more strike. The inning will be over. A ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. Hit into the air, left center field. Over is McCormick, and he'll end the inning right there. Outstanding from the Houston bullpen. End of the 6th. We go to the 7th, and yes, you guessed it, the score still 2-1 Boston. Back for the seventh. A tension-filled game. Plenty of chances on both sides, but only 3 runs have crossed the plate combined, and they all came in the opening inning of action. Off we go in the seventh, and Garrett Whitlock, as anticipated, out there for Boston. He's pitched in 4 games this postseason, a 1-0 record, a stellar 1.42 ERA with 5 strikeouts and 2 walks. Whitlock, the 4th pitcher for the Red Sox. Fastball up high, 1-1 to Kyle Tucker. One pitch from Whitlock. And this ball is hit in the air center field. Hernandez there for the easy out. 1 down in the 7th. Up next, Yuli Gurriel. For those of you just tuning in, here's a game summary. 2-1 Boston leads. The Red Sox offense scored their 21st home run this postseason, the most in team history. Nick Pivetta with a great start. 5 innings, just allowing that 1 run in the first inning, and outside of that, he was fantastic. And the Houston bullpen has actually impressed after it was a short-lived start for Matt Greinke. On the ground up the middle, it's gloved by Bogarts, and a throw to first, 2 up, 2 down, and a quick moving top of the 7th so far. What's good, Nate? Welcome back in. Welcome back in, Nate. Here comes Chas McCormick. McCormick, 0 for 1, was walked in the 2nd inning. And here comes the first pitch to McCormick, the number 8 hitter. He swings out the first pitch, and that's into the gap between first and second. Base hit single for Chas McCormick, and he extends the inning here in the top half of the 7th. That will bring up Castro, the pinch hitter for Martin Maldonado. So Maldonado's done at catcher. Castro, his replacement. In game 2 of this series, Castro actually hit a home run. It was one of the very few bright spots in that game for the Astros. Game in which the Red Sox really ran away with it. But he is a capable pinch hitter. Guess that's what I'm trying to say. Jason Castro this postseason, 1 for 2. As I mentioned, that 1 hit, a home run. Has been walked twice. See how he does here against Garrett Whitlock. Whitlock, the rookie for the Red Sox. Most reliable bullpen arm for this Boston team. Runner on first, and a fastball down low. Castro does represent the leading run for Houston. Whitlock fires to first. Back in time was the runner Tucker. Game 5 of the series tomorrow evening, 5 Eastern time. Looking forward to that one. It'll either be 3-1 Boston in the series or a 2-2 series heading into that game 5 tomorrow evening. 1-0 from Whitlock. Fastball for strike 1. Every pitch just so crucial in such a low scoring game like this one, where you get the sense that one mistake could prove to be the difference. That pitch is low, 2-1 the count. Castro ready for the next pitch. Whitlock delivers. He got him swinging. That's strike two. Bit of a half-hearted swing, and now the fans on their feet as Whitlock has a chance to strike out Castro. Another throw to first. McCormick back in time. Now the 2-2 from Whitlock. Trying to bring us to the 7th inning stretch here. Fouled off. Great job there by Castro to make contact as he stays alive. Yeah, it's a close one though, Nate. Too close for my liking. I'm feeling nervous here late, but I'm hoping Boston will pull through. All right, let's see if your word comes true, Adam. I hope so, man. I hope so. 2-2 to Castro. Oh, it's caught on the line. Kyle Schwarber had to react in a split second and did so very well. Right at him. And that ends the inning. 7th inning stretch in Boston. I'll be back with more 2-1 Red Sox. All right, welcome back, everybody. Bottom of the seventh, late on, and Kendall Graveman comes in out of the bullpen for Houston. And his first pitch is a strike to Kike Hernandez. Pitcher number 5 of the game is Graveman. What's good, Jeffrey? Welcome in. Glad to see you, Jeffrey. And all right, Warriors-Lakers game is a close one. Hernandez 0 for 3, a rare quiet night. Ground out, strikeout, and foul out. 1-1 the count. That's outside. 2 balls and a strike. Well, it's definitely feeling like a game that's likely to come down to the final inning. Yeah, too close, exactly. Ooh, did he swing? Yes, he did. That's strike 2. Wow. That ball nearly hit Hernandez, but I guess instinctively he still swung the bat. Two balls, 2 strikes. Graveman looking for the strikeout. And that's a fastball fouled off. Hernandez staying alive. Bottom of the 7th, no outs, nobody on. And that's another foul ball by Hernandez. Two and two remains the count. Hernandez, the leadoff hitter in inning number 7. And that is on the ground to short. Correa's throw is in time. One down in the 7th, and that'll ring up Rafael Devers. Glad to have everyone here tonight. Yeah, Adam, sounds like a close game there between the Warriors and Lakers. Yep, Jeffrey, that is the plan. I do plan on streaming tomorrow's game. It's an early start, 5 o'clock. But yeah, I don't have anything going on tomorrow evening, so hopefully I can get most, if not all, my homework done right after school and then be able to do the game at 5. So yes, that is the plan. Here's Devers. Pitch outside from Graven, 1-0. Sorry, that tiredness is starting to kick in. This game is too intense, though, for me to just doze off and fall asleep. 1-0 to Devers. He's 0 for 2. Was walked in the first. Scored a run right after that. Foul ball, 1-1. Devers high into the air, shallow right field. Tucker, plenty of ground to cover, but he'll get there for the second out. Am I hungry? Yeah, a bit, a bit. I'm a bit hungry, not gonna lie. Red Sox offense. Well, Xander Bogaerts 2 for 3, 2 extra base hits, 2 RBI. The rest of the team, however, very cold. 1 for 21. One hit was an extra base hit from Arroyo, a triple, but no RBI. No, I'm not falling asleep. No way, no way. I mean, yes, I have fallen asleep trying to stay up for games before, which yeah is annoying, but that's usually when I'm trying to watch the end of a game in bed, and I kind of put myself in that situation whenever I lay down, even if I'm trying to stay up for a game. Once I hit the pillow, that's it. So, have I eaten yet? Yeah, I mean, I had dinner back at like 6 o'clock, so 5 hours ago. 0-1 the count to Bogarts. Fouled back, 97-mile-an-hour pitch. 0-2 with 2 outs and nobody on. Bogarts, the catalyst for the 2 Boston runs. It was his 2-run home run. Put the Red Sox in front 2-1 all the way back in the first inning, and the score has stayed that way since. 2 from Graveman outside. What did I eat? You're guessing a taco? Not a taco. I actually had chicken tenders with fries. I also had some rice and salad. So yeah, that's what I had. 1-2 the count. And fouled off. So Bogarts extends the at bat, able to make contact. Fastball in. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. Tomorrow it'll be Valdez against Sale, a rematch of the starters in game 1. 1-2 pitch from Graveman, swing and a miss. He got him on the outside. It's a 1-2-3 inning. Ah, very good, Nate. Yeah, that sounds good. That sounds good. We head to the 8th, a 2-1 game, top of the order, due up for Houston. All right, it really is becoming crunch time now. Eighth inning of play, and no, Nate's here on YouTube, Adam. Not sure why you can't see the comments. That's a bit strange. Not sure exactly why that is. Is there a go-to or a signature food at Fenway as this ball is blasted to the left, and that is out of here. Jose Altuve, a solo shot, and this game is tied at 2. Wow. First pitch of the inning, and it's gone. Altuve, who's been extremely quiet this whole postseason, really, and particularly in this series, comes alive in this moment. Into the green monster seats went Jose Altuve. Jumped on the first pitch, and we're level at 2. But yeah, going to your question, Paul. Yes, the Fenway Franks are the signature food at Fenway. It's their hot dogs, which are like really, really good. Um, yeah, kind of on the expensive side, but worth it. No, I don't think I don't think you were blocked by Nate. I don't think so, Adam. And you're definitely not annoying, man. I don't know if it's what it is that you can't see his comments. Michael Brantley 0 for 3. Strikeout and 2 groundouts. What's good, Vaughn? Welcome into the broadcast. 1-1 pitch is low. Michael Brantley at the plate for Houston. Finally, Altuve able to crack a smile this series. This is in a shallow center, and it bounces in front of Renfroe for a base, or rather Hernandez, excuse me, for a base hit. And all of a sudden, Houston with some momentum on their side. The leading run at first in Michael Brantley, and now up comes Alex Bregman with no outs. Yeah, I don't know why Adam can't see your comments. That's a bit strange. But yeah, obviously you didn't block him. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the Astros, Vaughn, so we'll see if the Red Sox can turn it around, but it's a 2-2 ball game right now. A tight one at Fenway Park. Alex Bregman 1 for 3, had that solo home run in the first. Trying to deliver the goods here. Takes a strike one. Curveball. Warming up in the bullpen. Ryan Brazier. There was someone else there. I couldn't quite catch the face. Check swing foul off the bat of Bregman 0-2. And all of a sudden, the mood has changed swiftly at Fenway. That's ball one outside. A nervous atmosphere. One out, man on base. Here in the top half of the eighth inning. 1-2. That's low. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. On deck for the Astros is Alvarez. Alvarez, the designated hitter. And what's good, Nate? Welcome over on Twitch. 2-2. Hit on the ground. Two hopper to Bogarts. Toss to second and over the first. A double play to end the inning for Boston. Or sorry, not to end the inning. I'm an idiot. There were no outs. That's right. Nonetheless, what a nice play by the Red Sox defense. Bogarts, the smooth collection of the ball, underhand toss to Arroyo, and then Arroyo quickly over to Schwarber. It does empty the bases, that double play. Two outs. Here's Yordan Alvarez. Goes swinging at the first pitch. No luck. Strike one on the fastball. Alvarez is 1 for 2. He was walked, also had a single. Whitlock deals the 0-1. Inside. Another fastball of his. I am not an idiot. Well, I appreciate that. I would like to think I'm not an idiot, as that's in the dirt from Whitlock. 2-1. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, Adam. 2-1. This is high in the air. Backing up is Hernandez in center, and just before the track, he makes the catch, and we're heading to the bottom of the 8th inning. And for the first time since the first inning, the score line is changed. Jose Altuve with a solo home run to the Green Monster seats. This game is knotted at 2 apiece as we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning. What a game in a pivotal matchup in this ALCS. Welcome back in, everybody. Bottom of the eighth at Fenway, and well, what a game four it's been in the ALCS, and Jose Altuve's solo home run tied the game up. Alex Verdugo, the leadoff hitter in the eighth. Graveman once again out there pitching for Houston. And good night, Jeffrey. Yes, I understand it. It is getting late, so you get some sleep, my man. And no, Nate, I am not live on Twitter tonight. I had issues for whatever reason linking up my Twitter account. I don't know why it wasn't working, but yeah. So I am not on Twitter tonight. Hopefully, I can be for my next broadcast. Owing to the count to Verdugo. In the Boston bullpen, look who it is warming up. Nathan Eovaldi. Eovaldi getting loose, so that is interesting to see. And this is a two-hopper. Correa's there. Throw to first in time. Out number one. So one away. Up next, JD Martinez. Yes, that's correct, Nate. Yeah, tonight I'm just live on YouTube and Twitch, so I know you wanted to go for the triple crown. Going all three. But yeah, unfortunately I couldn't get Twitter to work tonight. I don't know what was going on. I could have probably figured it out if I had more time, but game was about to start as I was having issues. That's outside, ball one. Want to know the count to JD Martinez as the Red Sox try to recapture the lead in game four. Check swing, he went. The home plate umpire was able to see that one. 1-1. Graveman gets the sign he wants. Here's the pitch. Outside. Good job by Martinez holding up. Two balls and a strike. That's an interesting question, Paul. I mean, it would be nice, if the Sox beat the Dodgers in the World Series. It would be real nice as the 2-1 is swung on and missed. There's a 96 fastball. I don't know if I mean, I guess I'd be okay with it. I've kind of gotten over it at this stage, but at the same time, I'll never say, I was fine with that trade because I love Mookie Betts. So I don't really know. I don't really know. It is an interesting question, though, Paul. Yeah, hopefully, Nate. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss. Got him with the fastball. Second strikeout for Graveman. 2 up, 2 down in the eighth. And that'll send Hunter Renfroe to the plate. Graveman looking strong through 23 pitches. So here's Renfroe, yet to record a hit tonight. Takes ball one. Renfroe 0 for 2, walked in the sixth. Eovaldi continues to warm up in that bullpen for the Red Sox. Typical starter. Maybe in for a different role tonight. What is my favorite kind of steak? To be honest, my favorite kind of steak is well done. Yeah, I like well done steak. Not like where it's burnt, but I like it well done. I don't like to see any pink at all. Even medium well steak. I like well done. 2-1 the count. Adam, the Red Sox got Alex Verdugo was the big one that we got. As that's fouled back. Yeah, there you go. It was yeah. So we sent Betts and Price there for Verdugo. Yeah, that's right. Jeter Downs and Connor Wong. Yeah, yep, that's right. Yeah, Downs and Wong still in the minor leagues as we speak. So yeah, Verdugo is the marquee name coming the Red Sox way in that trade. Obviously, compared to Betts and even Price, not as big of a name. But hey, Verdugo's done solid for the Red Sox since that trade. 2-2 pitch on the way from Graveman to Renfroe. That's way upstairs. Full count. Yeah, I'd say so, Vaughn. I'd say if the Red Sox win tonight, I'll be pretty confident about them going to the World Series. It's not over till it's over, but yes, I'll be pretty confident. You like yours medium rare? All right, fair enough, fair enough. All right, here's the full count pitch. Ball four. Inside from Graveman. So Renfroe takes first with 2 outs. And the inning's not done yet. Yeah, the only reason I know who Downs and Wong are is because I'm a big Red Sox fan. So I kind of follow their minor league. I follow their farm system, their minor league teams. I actually got to go to a Worcester Red Sox game this summer, which was fun. That's their AAA team, and I got to see their AA team, Portland Sea Dogs, up in Maine. My uncle has a house up in the area, so I went to a Portland Sea Dogs game. So I am a bit familiar with the minor league system for the Red Sox. And up next, Christian Vasquez. Vasquez had that walk-off home run in the 13th inning of Game 3 against the Rays here at Fenway. Does he have similar heroics up his sleeve here? This is a drive deep left field. That ball is back. It is caught at the track. Oh, man. The ball just died down at the very end. Brantley makes the catch, and we're heading to the 9th where the Red Sox ace, Nathan Eovaldi, will enter the game. Yeah, Nate, you might be right. It might have been a 3-way trade. I can't even remember. Used to go to Pawtucket Red Sox games when they were in Rhode Island. Yep, I did as well. Jeffrey, yeah, good times. I know, Adam. I'll be back for the 9th, so don't move because what an inning coming up. All right, here we go. The final inning, perhaps, but if the score remains the same through the ninth, then it would require extra innings. We shall see. Nathan Eovaldi, the Red Sox ace, on the mound. He's had 3 starts this postseason with a 2-0 record, 3.45 ERA, 19 strikeouts, and just 2 walks. He first faces Carlos Correa, who's 0 for 3. A ground out, line out, and strikeout for him tonight. And that will be ball 1. Oh yeah, I think you're right. The Twins may have got Maeda in that trade. Yeah. So Eovaldi, the 5th pitcher for the Red Sox, and an interesting decision here by Alex Cora to put him in, but it's not completely unfamiliar for Eovaldi to come in as a reliever, if you like. Carlos Correa, by the way, 4 go-ahead home runs in the 9th inning or later. That's the most in postseason history, the 1-1. But back to the Eovaldi conversation. If you remember, he went in to that marathon 18-inning game against the Dodgers in the World Series and actually did a great job. So we'll see how Eovaldi can do here as Presley gets loose in the Houston bullpen. 2-1 pitch. This is driven to right field, carrying back towards the wall. It is down for a base hit, bouncing against the wall. It'll be fielded by Renfroe, and that's a double to lead off the inning for Carlos Correa. Well, I mentioned his tendency to come up clutch in the late stages of playoff games, and Correa's done just that, and that ball nearly went for a home run. It was carrying back towards the wall, and Renfroe, unable to make the play, just mistimed it as the ball bounced up against the right field wall. It's a very shallow wall out there in right field. And the Astros have the leading run in scoring position at second base with no outs in the top of the 9th. Yeah, and Correa slowed down a little bit twice. If he just went all out from the start, he probably could have made it a triple. Who knows? The curveball fouled back by Kyle Tucker. You want to see a Red Sox Braves World Series, Vaughn? Yeah. As long as the Red Sox are in it, I'm happy. And yeah, I don't really like the Dodgers, to be honest. So yeah, a Red Sox Braves World Series would be nice, but first things first. Hopefully the Red Sox can somehow pull this one out. Oh man, a nerve-wracking ending. It's a foul ball. 0-2 on deck. Yuli Gurriel. Eovaldi trying to bounce back from allowing that leadoff double. You love the name Nathan? Well, very good. Nathan. Swing and a miss. He got him swinging. And Vasquez will throw over to first as the pitch got away, and that will secure the out. Correa staying put at second, and that's a big first out for Nathan Eovaldi. Yeah, just a lot of movement on that ball. It was a slider that dipped down at the very last second. Tucker went chasing. And here comes Gurriel with 1 out and Correa on second in the top of the 9th inning. And it looks like we may actually have a pinch hitter in Aledmus Diaz. Red Sox will take advantage of that substitution with a quick meeting at the mound among the infielders. The pitching coach also coming out, so it will go down as a mound visit. Wow. High stakes here. And what a game this has been. Carlos Correa led off the inning with a hit to right field that just kept on carrying back towards the wall and bouncing down at the wall for a double. And the Red Sox are actually going to intentionally walk Aledmus Diaz, I believe. So that'll put runners on first and second. Who do the Pats play next? The Jets. So hopefully that's a win. I pray that's a win. So yeah, we have the Jets next on Sunday. Oh no, so Diaz will pinch hit for McCormick actually, and it was Gurriel who the Red Sox walked. That makes more sense. So an intentional walk for Gurriel, and now here is Diaz pinch hitting for McCormick with one out. Well, I wouldn't say easy win, Nate, because the Patriots are just, I don't know, man. Nothing's gonna come easy this season for the Patriots. They got a lot of issues that they need to fix. So I hope it's an easy win, but I don't know, man. Here's the 1-1 from Evaldi. In there, strike two, a 97-mile-an-hour laser. And a chance for a strikeout here. Your favorite NFL team, Vaughn? Isn't it the 49ers? Pretty sure. Because I know you live in the Bay Area. That pitch in the dirt, it gets away. And Vasquez recovers quickly, and Correa will not take the gamble. He stays put on second rather than taking off for third. Probably the wise decision in the end. Vasquez had that ball tracked down right after it slipped away. Oh, it's not the 49ers, Vaughn? Oh, man. Really? Why did I think it was San Francisco? I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember. As there's a swing and a miss. Second strikeout for Nate Evaldi. And a crucial second out for Boston here in the ninth. Wow. That was big time from Evaldi. The splitter down in the zone. Two down with runners still on first and second. Yeah, I am a bit surprised by that, Vaughn, because I know you're from the Bay Area, so I always thought you were a 49ers fan for some reason. There's a curveball down the middle, strike one to Jason Castro. No balls and a strike. Evaldi's locked in. Ooh, Castro held up. The 98-mile-an-hour fastball was just high. Yeah, I got no guesses. I have no idea. I was fairly confident it was San Francisco. 1-1 from Nate Evaldi. Foul tip. 1-2. Went right off the chest of Vasquez. And this crowd, deep into the night, are living on every second of this ball game. One more strike needed, and we head to the bottom of the ninth. Oh, it's a ball. Man, Evaldi wanted that call. And it was close. Might have clipped the upper outside corner, but the umpire thought differently. That's a tough call. But Castro stays alive, 2-2. The Raiders. That was going to be my second guess, Vaughn, since they're from Oakland originally. Even though they're now in Vegas, I was thinking that I should have said Raiders. And I was thinking in my head that Raiders, but then I was like, would he still like the Raiders even though they're now in Vegas? So, but yeah. You stayed loyal. That's fair enough. If any Boston team were, I mean, it would never happen, but were to move away, I guess I'd still root for that team. There's a hit, and that's in for a base hit. Hernandez will field it. Coming home is Correa, and he will score. The throw over to Devers, and the Astros have taken their first lead of the night. 3-2. And wow, is that clutch from Jason Castro, the pinch hitter. Correa scores, runners on the corners, an RBI single. Well, I'll tell you what, the inning should have been over. A pitch before this last one. The umpire called a ball when it was a strike, and some poor umpiring leads to the Astros taking the lead and pulling in front. It's a tough break for the Red Sox. But now they'll have to respond, facing adversity. Here's Jose Altuve at the plate. Up high from Evaldi, ball one. Yeah, this home plate umpire, he's been a little all over the place really tonight. An inconsistent strike zone. Altuve 1 for 4, had the solo home run last inning to tie the game. And now Houston on top for the first time. I know, Owen. I know, man. We got to pull something out in the bottom of the ninth. We have to. 1-0 to Altuve. One out. Outside. Once again, it's a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-0 the count to Altuve. I think we all know you're a fan of the Cowboys, Nate. There's a swing and a miss. Off-speed pitch. Subtract 20 from the fastball, and that's what you get there on the cutter. 2-1. Evaldi delivers. Low and away. 3-1 the count. It's a hitter's count now for Altuve. On deck, Michael Brantley. A big, deep breath from Evaldi as Altuve prepares for the 3-1 pitch. You're calling a walk-off? I hope the Red Sox walk it off. There is strike 2. Well, maybe that's a bit of a makeup call because it did look a hair outside. Could have been ball 4 instead of full count. No true shift from the Red Sox here, with runners on first and third for Houston. Oh, he missed it. Outside on the curveball. And the bases have been loaded for the Astros, and that will do it for Nathan Eovaldi. Well, it's really the first decision of the series that's backfired truly on Alex Cora. He was banking on Eovaldi to roll through the ninth. Instead, he allows a run and loads the bases. So it'll be another usual starter, Martin Perez, coming into the game for Boston. An RBI single from Castro has Houston in front. And I'll be back after this quick break. Pitching change for the Red Sox. Stay tuned. I'll be back for more in a moment. All right, welcome back, everybody. I gotta check out Mark Goldbridge. All right, I'll check him out sometime, Nate. Yeah, sure, Adam. Nate, can you see Adam's comments? Because I still don't think Adam can see yours. As this ball's ripped to right center field, in for a base hit. One runs in to score, fielded by Renfroe, and the Astros will score 2. It's make it 3 runs. That's a 6-2 lead. A bases clearing double, and Houston have just absolutely opened up this game. A gut punch for Boston. And that one is going to sting for the Red Sox. All 3 base runners scoring. A 3 RBI double right there from Michael Brantley. And the Astros have scored 4 runs in the inning to take a 6-2 lead at Fenway. And Fenway Park has gone just about silent. You can't see his comments, Nate? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if It's a setting or what? Well, Martin Perez did not enter the game in the manner he would have liked. As this ball is struck into left field, that's in for a base hit. Rounding third and coming home safely for the Astros is Brantley. He scores from second, and it's now a 7-2 lead for the Houston Astros. An RBI single, this time from Houston, as Verdugo got that throw home as quick as he could, but just late. And all of a sudden, the Astros are running with this game. Yeah, this is devastating right here. A 5-run lead for Houston as Martin Perez, in his first 2 pitches, has allowed 4 runs. My goodness. Here's Carlos Correa at the plate. He'll foul one back off the knee of Vasquez. No balls and a strike to Correa. No, Nate, I don't think Adam can see your comments. No, I don't think you guys can see each other's comments. I have no idea why. There's a swing and a miss, strike 2. I can see both of your comments, and I assume everyone else can. So I don't know why that is. Oh, 0-2 to Correa. Yeah, Adam's in the chat. Yep. Perez glances over to second, and that'll be a ball just low. 1-2, and this inning has quickly turned into disaster for Boston. It's hard to imagine that we enter this inning with a tie game at 2-2. It's all right, Nate. He's been typing stuff for the last few minutes. Adam has. Clearly, you guys can't read each other's comments, but yeah, if you want to type something, Adam, Nate's trying to see if he can see your comments. That's fouled back by Correa. Well, 6 of the 7 Houston runs tonight have been scored with 2 outs. 1-2 pitch from Perez. In the dirt. That'll even up the count. Runners on first and second. Houston up 5. A devastating 9th inning for the Red Sox here. All right, Nate. Adam just typed, "Hi, Nate." And then, can we try Morse code? Not sure if you can see those comments, but 2-2 is a dribbler down the third base line. Perez on the spin, throws off the mark. Another run in the score. And it's 8-2. Well, right as you thought it couldn't get worse, it does for the Red Sox. Perez with a chance to end the inning, and that ball was off the mark, a little bit low to Schwarber. Ball never found his glove. So it will go down as a RBI single for Carlos Correa. Wow, this is rough. Kyle Tucker now at the plate for the Astros. And this is a line drive. Blocked by Arroyo. The throw is not in time, and Alvarez slides in safely. That'll make it 9-2, and the runs just keep on coming for fun at this point. 9-2 the score. Thanks, Hugo, for tuning in. Yeah, the chat's visible for Hugo. His YouTube tag is All Sports Fan Adam. Runners on first and second for the Astros, and my goodness, Perez has been roughed up. 9 pitches, and he's allowed 6 runs. I've never seen anything like this. The inning started with Eovaldi on the mound. He was pulled after 1 run allowed, and at that point, at 3-2 with 2 outs, it looked like the Red Sox were in trouble. But now looking back on it, Boston would take 3-2 down in a heartbeat compared to now. And this is high into the air, left field, and Verdugo will finally retire the side. Middle of the 9th, and my goodness, the Astros offense came alive when they needed it most. A 7-run inning has Houston 3 outs away from knotting the series at 2. Welcome back, everybody. So we go to the bottom of the 9th, and game-tying home run came in the 8th from Jose Altuve. That's when the momentum started to go to the Astros. And then in the 9th, well, they went full throttle and took off with 7 runs in the inning. Ryan Presley now on the mound. for Houston. Presley, 4 games, 4 innings pitched this postseason, a 2.25 ERA with 4 strikeouts and no walks. Presley's first pitch is a strike, and it is officially Wednesday for those of you on the East Coast. It's reached midnight at Fenway Park. Now the 0-1. Foul tip from Travis Shaw, who's in as a pinch hitter. Just his 4th plate appearance of the postseason, 1 for 3, as he replaces Arroyo. Ask Adam if he was in my Red Sox Yankee stream. All right, then. Adam, were you in my Yankees Red Sox stream? I can't even remember. And there's strike 3 inside part of the plate. Out number 1. 2 outs away are the Astros from tying the series. Well, the MLB postseason continues with another doubleheader tomorrow. Game 5 of this series will be at 5 Eastern time. And boy, will that be big. Looking forward to being on the call for that. Then game 4 of the NLCS will be the nightcap at 8 Eastern time tomorrow between the Braves and Dodgers. Series on there after the Dodgers won in comeback fashion. Yeah, Vaughn. You mean game 5? Yeah. I do plan on streaming game 5 of this series. Kyle Schwarber, 0 for 3, was walked in the second. You're not sure if you were in the Yankees Red Sox stream? All right. I know, it would be good to see Nate's comments, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to work with me relaying information from one of you to the other. I can't do that. So, it is what it is. It's too bad you guys can't see each other's comments. But. No, you're fine, Vaughn. Yeah, game 5. Here's the 1-1 from Presley to Schwarber. Outside, ball 2. Just a devastating end to this game for Boston. That's high. 3-1 the count now. Presley set to deliver. That's pop foul. Full count to Kyle Schwarber. You might bring in some special people tomorrow for game 5. All right. Fair enough. Tomorrow evening, it'll be Valdez against Sale. In the pivotal game 5, curveball fouled off by Schwarber. Stays alive. Well, stakes will be obviously very high tomorrow. And as long as Houston are able to get these final 2 outs and secure the victory, we know for a fact this series will be heading back down south to Texas. It'll at least be going 6 games, and there's a swing and a miss. Kyle Schwarber goes down swinging. 2 strikeouts for Presley here in the 9th, and 1 more out away from the victory. Yeah, I'm still in shock of how this game slipped away as well. Yes, Hugo. Game 5 is in Boston. Yep. Kike Hernandez 0 for 4. Last at bat was a foul out. Yeah, so how MLB does it in the best of 7 series, so the championship series and the World Series, it's a 2-3-2 format. So first 2 games are at the higher seed, then the games 3 through 5, the next 3 games are at the lower seed, and then games 6 and 7 are back at the higher seeds place. So there's less travel compared to the NHL and NBA who do a 2-2-1-1-1 format. Now the 1-0 to Hernandez. Check swing. He did not go. Low pitch 2-0. The Houston Astros 7-run ninth inning ties the most runs scored in the ninth inning of a postseason game. It's happened 5 times. The last time was 1997 when the Marlins did it in Game 3 of the World Series. You don't see a 7-run ninth inning every day, not even every decade. 3-0 the count to Kike. On deck is Rafael Devers. And it seems like the crowd is still in shock at what they've witnessed. There's strike 1. Yes, Vaughn. Yep, Joe Buck is calling this game. Yeah, he's calling the whole series. Three and 1 to Hernandez. This game is just shy of the 4-hour mark. And that's in the air. Shallow center, dropping in front of the center fielder for a base hit. Hernandez on first, and the game not over just yet. Devers will step up to the plate. All right, sounds great, Jeffrey. Yeah, tough night, my man. But yeah, hopefully the Red Sox can bounce back tomorrow. I understand that you're going to bed. I'm going to bed straight after this game ends too, man. I got to get some sleep. I have to wake up in a little over 6 hours, so. Well, I appreciate that, Vaughn. I appreciate that, Vaughn. That's up high for ball 1. Oh, you see Adam's comments now. All right, there you go. That's strange. Well, that's good. At least the problem solved. Unless Adam can't see yours, but hey. It's the end of the stream anyways. Hopefully it'll fix itself fully for the next time. Oh, you accidentally blocked him. Okay. That explains it. 2-0 the count. Well, glad we figured that out. Yeah. Now the 2-0 pitch from Presley. Hit on the ground to right, and that's beyond the outstretched glove of Altuve. Kike Hernandez on the second, 2 runners on for Boston. And, well, it's not over yet, folks. Really, LeBron's killing it right now. Dang it. Can't stand LeBron. Up at bat now, Xander Bogaerts. See what Bogaerts can do. Yeah, still a close game there. Bogaerts 2 for 4, had that 2-run home run. Seems like a while ago because it was. It was about 4 hours ago. Back in the first inning. He's also had a double. That's in the dirt. Good block behind the plate by Castro. Runners on first and second for Boston with 2 outs in the 9th. And now the pitching coach out to the mound. So a mound visit for Houston. And, well, it's not ending quite as smooth as the Astros maybe hoped for. A reminder, Northwestern and sixth-ranked Michigan battle in college football. That's this Saturday, noon Eastern. Well, the Red Sox do have a very loyal fan base, but with the Sox down 7 and down to the final out, a lot of the fans have filed out, but pretty good amount have stayed in their seats and are staying to the very end. Remember, it is a weeknight, 12:10 a.m. already. Those are some loyal fans, no doubt about that. That's interesting, Hugo. 1-0 pitch to Bogarts. Swing and a miss, and that ball gets away. So the runners advance. Now it's Devers on second and Hernandez over to third. Yeah, you're a Warriors fan, right, Vaughn? Since you're from that area. 1-1 count to Bogarts. Presley delivers. Swing and a miss. 95 miles an hour. Yeah, this game is really dragged out. I hate how late these games go on school nights. Really wish they started at 7, but that's a complaint for another day. Now the 1-2 to Bogarts. He struck him out, and that's the ball game. The Houston Astros defeat the Boston Red Sox 9-2 the final score. And this series is knotted at 2 games apiece. Well, a 7-run flurry in the ninth gets the Astros the victory, and it's really hard to believe this game was extremely close throughout considering the final score. Graveman gets the win, Eovaldi charged with the loss, and what started out as a best-of-7 series now becomes a best-of-3. Yep, thanks everyone for being a part of the broadcast. I know it was a late one. Thanks for sticking around. Much appreciated, everybody. Obviously, a disappointing result for the Red Sox, but the good news is tomorrow evening, about 19 hours from now, it'll be, well, less than that. I can't do math this late at night. But anyways, about 17 hours from now, it'll be Red Sox Astros Game 5. So I hope to see you guys then as the Astros and Red Sox are tied at 2 in this ALCS. Good night, everybody. Houston win it 9-2 over Boston.